Hello! How's it going? Happy Thursday. What's up, my dudes? Oh god, let me turn the music down. Forgot to do that. Anywho. How goes it, my friends? I hope you're having a good one. I'm currently scrolling through the Steam Winter Sale. Yeah. Coming to you on a Thursday night because tomorrow my family starts arriving. And so I just wanted to get a move on. I just wanted to get a stream in this week. That's the words that I'm looking for. My brain is not functioning. Not that it ever really is, but it's not functioning. But I'm scrolling through the Steam sale right now, looking at everything. 'Cause why not? Some good stuff going on. But I hope you guys are having a good week. Good lead up to Christmas. It's fucking freezing in this bedroom that I'm in. It's so fucking cold. And our heater keeps breaking. Our heater's broken 3 times in the past week. And we've had to have people come out to fix it 3 times. So. Ooh! Oh, this is my phone. Move that. I just finished baking some butter cookies that I'm gonna have to finish decorating tomorrow. Hi, Maya. I'm on the TV. You made butter cookies on Sunday? We're twinning. One second. How was the move? How did everything go? Mostly moved, just got all the furniture yesterday, so you're staying in a new place. Just bathroom, some kitchen, and some stuff in your closet left. That's good. I'm glad. agree to the terms of service, thank you. Did you figure out a way to take Cleo with you? Probably not, but I figured I'd ask. So I got a haircut. We'll see how long that this little fucking thing stays out in front of my face. How long I can stand it. Yeah. Okay. Enough of the... Let me pull up the not an emulator. The definitely, totally, completely not. She took the cat to her parents, and in the 1.5 hour window is away. Oh my... Damn. Alright. Let's take it here. Oh, I gotta change. Where's my webcam? There I am. Okay. Let's see if my progress got saved. God, please. Oh. Thank goodness. Ugh. Need some lotion before we start because my hands are nasty. So just wash them 1,000 times. That was too much lotion. It's not going to absorb now. Wipe some of it off. Okay. Alright. We're going to hop in and do the thing. I don't remember where we left off. Day 2. Trial former. I guess we're starting the trial. June 16th, 9:46 a.m. Defendant lobby number 2. Let me do this. Huh? Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Foot injury? Old injury? It was all smiles yesterday. Foot injury? Like from falling off the bridge? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, As long as you're there, Trucy. Oh my god. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice. Started my voice training at 5 this morning. Ooh, do some now. I want to see. Here. Huh? Oh, okay. My name is Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Sounds more like a self-mantra than your voice training. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? God. Good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with that guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just want to hang loose and let things go with the flow, you know what I'm saying? Not really. Excuse you! I'm playing a game! Rocky, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between you and me, old man. I ain't afraid no cops. Real G's can't keep it real. Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. Our worst fears realized. The trial's starting, and I haven't had a real talk with my client. soda. There he is. Clavier. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kitaki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. God, I gotta figure out a voice. I didn't practice a German accent. I know I said I would, but ready to rock and roll, Air Judge. Ah, it's him, the guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor? That's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band I started with my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might be a little distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, Air Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? I don't know what this voice is, but we're going with it. It was worth canceling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court. Before that, I was thinking, is the air in this courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, Air Judge. They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Oh, today we play it my way. Oh gosh. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get on up. Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is a bop. This is crazy. The victim? Pal Maractus, director of the Maractus Clinic. The scene, People's Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe you will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Why can't I speak like extra bad tonight? Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean undeniable? If you were to glare at anyone, Air Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's stand. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Very fun! 9, not yet. First, there is a little matter to be cleaned up. Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, Air Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic? Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requested to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What? What is right? They always say that on stage, you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Oh, they always say that on stage you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant. Walkie, are you? I ain't your son, old man. You step... Oh my god, you step to a Kitaki. You best be prepared to step strong. I don't speak the kid lingo enough for this. You step to a public official, you best be prepared to step into jail. You gotta hand it to him. Walkie sure has guts. Not his guts I'm worried about. Well, then the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in and get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying? You're saying you're one of the victim's patients. Lots of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real in the streets. True dat. Oh, God. This is terrible. I'll tell you one thing, that doc was whack. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. Can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all this. I do like that little, effect. Alright. My dog was a quacker. First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor. This is leading up to be the Reese Denim's child, isn't it? Could be. I hate reading his lines. Who asked you, pointy locks? Just who do you think you are? You're fucking defense attorney, idiot. Your lawyer? Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple. I don't speak the kid lingo enough for this. By someone, you mean, was there anyone with a score to settle with his doctor? Besides you, I mean. You better ask somebody else, Holmes. What do I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done. Straight gangsta style. Wacky. But why are you so mad at this doctor? Yo, sit back and listen while I drop it, J-Man. I was in his clinic, blah, blah, blah. So you were a patient at the Maractus clinic half a year ago? For what reason? Hold on. What do we have? Okay. We'll do this. My badge, the map, bowl, Trucy's underwear, a cell phone, mirror, autopsy, June 14th, single bullet to the right temple, knife, Walkie's prints, noodle stand, more bloomers, okay. I had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run-in with the Rivali's family. Ace Attorney with its fucking naming conventions. That's when I pulled a jack move. We ran into an ambush. She busted a cap right at me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting and ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time, by yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. So you were carried to the Maractus clinic from there? Apparently, he was shot in the heart. Oh my goodness. Shot in the heart and he's still alive. I can catch bullets between my teeth. But I never learned how to catch them with my heart. I love you, Trucy. The bullet stopped just short of my thumper, you know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. He just let me go without a word. See you later, bye. What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though Herr Doctor wished to hide his mistake. I can't do German. I can do French, I can't do German. This is why he let the defendant go. Maybe over winter break, I'll actually try and learn a German accent. He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me. I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up. Just pressing everything. So this bullet is still... You know it. I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's one of our hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man, we're no accident, that's for shizzle. Seems that there were issues with this doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Walkie, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo, back straight. But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. Family checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bizoy. A relief to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, could kill you. What? Yes, Air Dr. Maractus has knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Had knowledge. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way! That's whacked! There is proof. Your checkup report. Okay, thanks, my man. How ironic that you would kill one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of a warm-up act, yeah? Time to hear from the witness. Lucky sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? Oh. Okay. So, will you tell us your name and occupation? Who is this? Oh God. My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation, I take... Oh God. Prof is one of these. Identity is counted test and notion of occupation. Once we have accepted this reality, we see that our confusion is not gestalt, but deserves a vagueness inherent in this. By which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. God, what voice? Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, honing my... Herr Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. You ask quite simplistically what I saw, though. Oh my God. Okay, we fade to black. Alright. That night I passed through the park on my way home from shopping, when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. God. A shot! The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Is that how the man died? I gotta check it. Was there anyone else in the park at the time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. This is the autopsy report. Bullet to the right temple. Alright. The pistol our witness refers to is this. Court accepts this into evidence. Okay, cool. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy? Why are you staring at the witness like that? That man! I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. I've got one thing already, but I'm just gonna go through and press everything. On the way home from shopping, you say. Why go through the park? A fascinating inquiry, revealing me culpable of being insufficiently verbose. Let us consider the time saved by passing through the park on the way home from the store, and at the time I am capable of solving 2 GMAT problem sets. On average, it requires me 3 minutes, 24 seconds to complete, ergo... Oh god. That's enough. I get the idea. Mr. Justice, the court hopes to finish cross-examination sometime this month. Please, I have a recording booked after this trial. And I've got a show to perform. Geez, sorry you're all so busy. One man, the other facing him. Were these men talking, by any chance? Now that you mention it, they were, though I cannot claim to hear them clearly. Only fragments, such as, you lied to me, and I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, pal. Ha ha ha. It's just as our defendant claims. I believe he wished to teach the victim what it felt like to take a bullet in the heart. If that's true, then this is a vital piece of testimony. Sounds like he heard them clearly enough to me. Might I be allowed to amend my testimony? What now? To be precise, he did not say pal, but man. Yes, that was the way of it. I swear it on my diploma. What's the difference? And this other man, who was he? So look quite clearly, the man facing the victim was the defendant. How can you be so sure it was the defendant? The crime took place at night. It would have been too dark. Oh my god. Perhaps I was remiss in not mentioning this earlier. Huh? You see, in class, I always sit in the very backmost seat. Do you know why? Who cares? As I do not wish anyone to copy my perfect notes. And this relates to your testimony, how? I mention this to illustrate my predisposition to that which is perfect. It was dark, you say? Yet there are lights in the park. I say the defendant was in the park that night, that he was in the park that night. It is a hard, immutable fact. I don't think so. He sure is confident. Seems to be telling the truth, too. Let me see anyhow. Yes, a pistol was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Are you sure the pistol you saw is the same as the one just submitted as evidence? Am I sure? Surely you jest. Or so a common witness would be tempted to say. Huh? Yet I am no common witness. I see not only evidence as they are, but the logical structure governing these events. First, we must consider the fact that it was night in the park, which is indeed restricted my field of vision due to insufficient levels of illumination. Now that I consider the pistol, let us call the object A was indeed shrouded in darkness, it becomes difficult to say with certainty that object A was indeed object A. It means you couldn't see that clearly. My badge for a normal witness. Yet the fact the pistol was fired before my eyes is indisputable. I was afraid it was going to go really fast. I can still see it when I close my eyes. The defendant raised his weapon. I'm gonna risk it and... Objection! Hell yeah. Objection! If that's all of it, I think we have a chance. Is that you relaxing? I see, Air Justice. Huh? Oh, Objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Right. Look at this. The autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right, a problem. Problem. Apollo, we know what it is. Yes, the problem is the location of the entry wound. Location? You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not of the geometrical absolute. Oh, God. I'm just gonna let you... Mr. Justice. Yes. Was your objection to these, krypton particle things? This is the big time, and you're obsessed with something so small, you disappoint me. No! I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. Temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? It's adorable. It is, right? Finally. Air Justice. Oh, Air Justice. Yes. The tactics are outdated, trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. My what? Phoenix Wright, was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Hey, air forehead. Forehead? Let us imagine you're walking through the park. You see two men face each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, air forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout stop. And you, Fraulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream eek! And you, Air Stickler. What did you shout, I wonder? The victim turned his head at the last moment. Ah, yes, thank you for jogging my memory. Sounds like an addendum to the testimonies required. Part 2, okay. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried, with composure. Oh god, I'm not... The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see, so you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed, with composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it? Stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of that nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. The killer would have fired at just that moment. As we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. Gosh, okay. Took action. So you saw a raised pistol. Weren't you frightened? Can be said we students of Ivy University know no fear. The moment I saw that pistol, my inner sense of justice compelled me to take action. It was certainly brave of you. You might have gotten shot. You certainly were lucky. If I were in the killer's shoes, I certainly wouldn't have left a witness behind. Actually, it looks like he has no idea he was in danger. Regardless, I attempted to halt the bloodshed. Are you sure both of them were able to hear your voice? They were, of course. My high, exquisite voice echoed through the park, and the victim responded to that clarion call. Quite. Victim turned to the victim. Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed. I would say about the same time, to be precise. And the victim didn't ask you for help? It could be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step. I'm totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him. Don't say that too loud, Trucy, please. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. Simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, he panicked, a common tale, but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action, tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. You didn't try to apprehend the criminal? It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I hadn't the time. Doesn't something about that strike you as odd, Apollo? What? The killer was in a hurry, right? Fired the pistol and tossed it right away. According to the testimony, that's what happened, yes? In that case, I expect to find something that we didn't find. Find something. Find what? I think that contradiction. Kind of sad to see it go. Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now? The testimony is getting a little clearer. She's right. Maybe I can find something to use in this new testimony. Okay. It's that last one. Appeared to have become frightened. This is the last one, right? No, it's the next one. Alright. What am I gonna present? Where's the gun? I guess I'm gonna present the gun, because we didn't find it there. But that doesn't mean that Gavin didn't. Wait a second. Tisk, another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse, you can't see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say? A second? Are we intended to just wait that single second, 1/16th of a minute? 60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes 35, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. Am I to understand you are objecting to the length of a second? Yes, I mean, no. Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. A common ploy made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right! He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. The little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there. I'm not little. Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fraulein? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? He wasn't. Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. He wasn't. Well, Mr. Justice? Could the killer have been wearing gloves? No way. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of the prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, He threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, Air Forehead, any of your precious objections? You have the knife! What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated what he saw right now, he said Walkie dropped a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Walkie threw away. You're right. He's just confused because the pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Well, it could be said that I'm quite offended. Well, is indeed true. Oh, God. Oh, my God, my hand is so cold. It's so cold in this room. What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Yes. Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Kevin. He's got a crush. He wants to hate fuck him. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? The knife! The knife! He threw the knife. Is that a sword? I saw one of those on the late night movie last night. Great, a sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's fingerprints on it. His prints. This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, Air Forehead, you're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Walkie-Talkie. Two, the defendant was holding a knife, with the intent of harming the victim. Oh. Indeed. That doesn't mean he did it. Never underestimated Gavin in the lesson here. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later, his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up with him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming. Yes, that's what I said. Assuming. As if that were a probable situation at all. Yet here you are, assuming that my assumption is no better. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. From shot to call. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Till the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when he was cornered? Sadly, it takes more than aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? Do we not also now know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? It does not, or does it not, Mr. Justice? I'd better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Okay. Which way did the killer run? Excuse me. By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. Uchtone. I don't know. Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. Ugh, how did he know that's where I was going? You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor. Ooh, cool answer, very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. Trucy looks like she has something to say. My cell phone for the police. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism. A proof in 3 parts. Exquisite, simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's gonna cry. Oh, Trucy, you can help me if you want. 10 minutes later. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, but I wish to say I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not odd to think that there would be few people in the park. We just stood there, watching. Not much going on there. Trucy, if you got something to say, by all means say it. I can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough at last, Air Forehead. Maybe it's time to back off a bit? No. The defense still has some questions that demand answers, Your Honor. Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I'd say. I'll amuse myself by composing my next smash hit in my head. Very well, you may continue with the cross-examination. Not prevent the killer. Okay. Okay. Simply leave the scene in good conscience. Use my cell phone. Hold on. Found. This cute watch strap, I want one. Kind of odd though. I mean, if you wanted to know the time, you could just look at the phone itself. Hey, you're right, sharp, Apollo. Thanks. Finally some respect. So what does that tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details. They just dropped their phone after all. I didn't figure they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point. Okay, that's all that this had to say. Oh! This would be... The car accident would have happened. I think I presented it to the wrong thing. Yeah, I did it to the wrong thing. Yeah. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. I know. It's my cell phone. 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. This is what I want to present it to. Damn it! It's not that either! Oh, God. It couldn't have been nothing. Leave me alone, I know. Okay. I guess there's nothing. I'll just have to press this again. Okay. Some of us have glamorous careers we'd like to get back to this month, Air Forehead. I'm on to something with the car thing. There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. Appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wiped the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No. No! Fingers are so cold. Seems we've come to the end of the line here. No, that can't be all. How unfortunate. Seems you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, Air Forehead? I believe this brings a cross-examination to a close. The court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Walkie-Talkie. Eek! Oh God. Trucy? Nobody move. What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet. Wait, are you one of the Katakis? The Katakis, you mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give this pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to the pressure from the likes of Air Judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess, 20 minutes, or I promise you'll regret it. Holy shit. Holy shit! Trucy! Wait, how'd he disappear so fast? Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo! I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man. Dun dun dun! I'm so cold. I need gloves. Trucy! Trucy? Move quick, Apollo. Good show, good show. Trucy, you're okay? I thought... Oh, it was Apollo Crow. Don't cry, Apollo. Ugh, those good-for-nothing gangsters. There's some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else... Oh. What the heck is that? Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvelous, darling. It's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I am a big hit. Ha ha ha. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean you... Trucy, there are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Apollo, now's not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Walkie's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more stage abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction. I don't remember, but I'm a hit I remember. Well, I think I remember them, sure. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in, and each time there was a contradiction. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man, pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. Okay. So the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turns out he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. Is it turning the pages of the book? Is it... Do you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense. Am I supposed to have noticed that? Like... And he fiddled with the corner of the page of the book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. You mean that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating, officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. But I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so he cheated, but what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony, perceive the truth. Watch a testimony, perceive the truth. The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony, perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What was it that she said before the trial started? Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there. As long as you're there, Trucy. Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it. Apollo! You know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can. I just flew in from the coast and boy, my arms are tired. Right. Court is now back in session. Right, we're fine. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Ah, right, him. Don't worry about him, I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement, right. Perhaps Fraulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't, am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish he would stop being so cool. Apollo's got a crush! Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however. But this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. Okay. Okay, simply leave the scene in good conscience. I'll use my cell phone to call the police. Okay, that's the statement. The police arrived 10 minutes later, saw no one else. Okay. I thought that was the statement, but I'm not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all. Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot. Focus. If only it were that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? That. Oh, what's this? My bracelet? Oh, God. Yep. What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. Yeah. It's the fucking cell phone one. So you called immediately after witnessing the murder? The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo! This has to be it! Wait, you mean his habit? Yes. Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about... Why do we have to have... We just saw this 30 seconds ago! The only time he had the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Know what? It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Every time we say bracelet, I'm just thinking about Monster Factory, the Conan Exiles episode where they take off their bracelet and it kills them. And that's what's playing in my head every time I say bracelet. Oh my god, there it is. Your bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you're talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. That's so weird. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet as it reacts to this testimony. Oh, this is... Oh, interesting. What's going on? I can see the witness's face, his expression so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. I think that maybe I need... Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing. In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Sickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? Sure, when he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with the page of his book. You got it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out. I bet they are. First, move your focus of attention down to the hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place. She's right, I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. Oh god. Oh god. This can't. Oh god. Here we go. Perfect, now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive. Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right, you mean when he fiddles with the page. That's right, that's your signal to look closer, to perceive. Find his weak spot and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush. Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. You have to pay attention to his words and his fingers. Don't worry if you miss it, you can always try again. Right, look out, nervous twitch. Here comes justice. This is such a weird mechanic. Ergo, I used my cell phone. Yes, during that. Oh, okay, I understand. I have to hit this button. Alright, we go back. Back around. Gotcha! You did not use your cell phone. I saw it. Just now, I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? Oh, this banging of desks, it's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? What to ask? Ask to see his phone? Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for? Show me, and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Somebody dropped it beneath his tire. The car moved to be crushed for sure. What if it belongs to the doctor here? How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute, what is the meaning of this? The cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage. The Maractus... Why, that's where the victim lived. That's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police? It's true, I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from the public payphone. A payphone, so you didn't call on your cell phone after all. Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. Oh my god, that's far. Cause didn't... Unless... I don't know. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? There can only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone, because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I stuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him. Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true. I lost my cell phone. But you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder. It does raise considerable suspicions as to the connection to the crime. Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? I assume I can. I guess. What do I have? Maybe now is the mirror? I guess. We're gonna try it. Of course I have evidence. Ooh, I like your swagger. Our forehead, hit it. Court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. Evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is... I guess this. That's a side view mirror. Hi, Cody.
You want a big boy, you want a little boy?
A little boy. Merry Christmas, Miles Edgeworth did not, in fact, kill a man this season. That's true. How you doing, friend? We're, getting tingles from our bracelet and accusing a just an unfortunate-looking man of some things. As it so happens, Dr. Maractus's car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. Yes, okay, so because the cell phone was under the car, it would have, like, gotten run over, so it had to have been put there after it was backed back into the garage post-accident. Doing good. Oh, you're welcome. Merry Crimbus. We can play it together and cry together. I've also seen this blonde man in fan art, but I missed his introduction. Thank you. Yeah, I'm loving it. This might have to get tucked into my headphones at some point, but, blonde man is, Clavier Gavin. He is the brother of Mr. Gavin, our, like, mentor that we sent to jail in the first case for murder. He is a rock star. He's got a band. He's also German. Which I don't know if Mr. Gavin was German, but I don't know how to do a German accent, so maybe my Christmas gift for you all will be to try and learn how to do a German accent. But, also thank you for the retweet. I really appreciate it. So confused because I seen he was named Gavin, so his brother. Yeah. They're brothers. But yeah. Also, Clavier is like the guy that Apollo gets shipped with, and all the art. It happened a little after 9 p.m., just outside People's Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus's car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was picked up, parked in the garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means. You know what this means? You did break into that victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus? No, stop. This is too much. This can't be happening. But prosecutor, say something. I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Maractus. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. He's the one who's driving the car and hit Phoenix. My guess is his car was parked nearby, and then he drove it to quickly, like, go to the payphone, and he, caused the shit. I don't know. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. When I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. We know the defendant was at the scene. Doesn't mean he did a murder. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage. Yes, well, you can see my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It is quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. Pardon? Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. Rolling? That's funny. My bracelets didn't react at all during that testimony. I really hate that we just keep going, my bracelet. My bracelet! Like, the bracelet just feels dumb compared to, like, the Magatama. Snurford Habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. Right, no problem. I hope. Here comes Justice. I gotta watch his hand when I press him on things. So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place? Well, yes, of course. I was playing with the thing. Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail. Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself? No, I mean, yes, I go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me. Oh, Jesus. I'm sure the store clerks would disagree. Think that sampling free food counts as religion? In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content. It was on my way home, yes. Back home, yes. Oh, look at this man. That's when you passed in front of the Maractus clinic. Why? Yes, that's correct. That was a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course. The supermarket is here, alongside the main road. My way home from there takes me past the Maractus clinic. This is probably when I dropped my cell phone. Yet, woe is I walked on, unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. When I was walking through the park, I happened to witness a crime. Which entrance did you enter the park from? Well, to be exact, one might say I went from the entrance closest to the Maractus clinic. The same entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance? I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet, though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. This part of the testimony is the key. I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? Oh, God. I mean, the only thing we haven't talked about is the noodle stand. I want to examine it really quick. Okay, this, no! Eldoon noodle. Huh? Look at this, Apollo. Mr. Eldoon spelled his name backwards on the side. Why didn't I realize that his name was Noodle backwards? I think that says Noodle. As in Eldoon's Noodles. Huh? Oh, I get it. So the name of the store is the same as when you read it forward or backwards. Yeah, I guess it would be. Except for the last S. And how about a store that's called Team Meat? Close, but that would be Tayameyet backwards. And what kind of store is that? Why, a store that sells meat? It's not meat unless it's tea meat. Okay. I just wanted to, like, get a feel for it before I asked the question. Let's talk about the noodle stand. Do you have to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. You're playing with your book again. Someone remembering something quite well. It sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice? What's about that sign? It could be important. Very important. So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle? Priest of Defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares on one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some applied to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles. Wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Remember the sign? They said noodle. I think I'm just gonna present the stand because that means he was on the back side of like what happened. And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle. Why, just last week my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. That I'll give you. Oh, God. It read without a doubt noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? But yeah, he would have to have been on this side, which meant he would have turned to the left, and that's not where he was shot. So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand, and to carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. El Dunes. Inconceivable. I'm certain it was definitely noodle for sure. Positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said noodle, and he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign could be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Mr. Justice, show us this spot. From this location. Oh gosh. It's here. Oh, I gotta hit present. The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. How do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads El Dunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, this side says noodle. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. You got me. So what? So what? What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? Makes no difference at all. Yes, it does. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you'll end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? Changes everything, Apollo. Trucy? Remember his testimony from before? But to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. Oh god. Oh, what is this 3D? The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head to look. And the killer fires his pistol. That's where the bullet hit him in the right temple. Yes, I did deduce that. No contradictions, right? Right, but if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Oh god, we're gonna watch this again? Completely! And Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction. The bullet hit his left temple. In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So, now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed. You are absolutely correct, Fraulein. What meaning? The entry wound on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North? But that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing. Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim is in the right temple. It was Mr. Stickler himself. Order, order, order. Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. She flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out. I figured it out, Apollo. Objection! Just because you're slow, the rest of us aren't. Clarify one point for me if you would, Air Forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent. They accused Phoenix of murder when he was in college. And what's her face? I guess she was just Dahlia when she was a teenager. But something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please, looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so. God. Let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you gonna do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? I don't think so. I accuse him of another crime. I think he did the fucking... I think he did the car accident. Wait a minute. In the park. He was right by that trash can. And then... this was in the garage. Are we looking at our panty thief? Are we... and that's why he was in the garage. He stuck it in the tailpipe. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why, now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Tisk, 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 Air Forehead. I'm afraid it all falls to you to elucidate Air Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, did you say you were accusing the witness just now? For a crime other than murder? Your reason. The court's all ears. Ugh, I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is here? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime? I think it's Trucy's underwear. Bloomers. I'm calling them bloomers. Your evidence? The court's all eyes. Show us the evidence that points to the involvement. Trucy's bloomers. The evidence is this. What is that? Women's underwear? Hey, those are mine. are you doing? Don't look at me like that! You're a creep! Order, order, order. Mr. Stickler. Well, I can't say this comes as a shock. It's not what it seems. It's not what it seems by Pythagoras. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage. Aha! Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please hear me out. It's not what it looks like. Order, order, order! Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems. Oh, gosh. So we'd understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments. Perhaps you're not aware my school's name was originally written IV. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiant, see? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Your point? I'm not done. Now I'm a major in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge to science than a mystery? What? Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown. The unknown is unacceptable. And my friends, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate. For science. You nasty. A full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. Tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled the tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First there was a tire, then a stew pot, a frozen chicken, one mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panties trick. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom? A frozen chicken, Trucy? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler, you stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick. You say panties, but there's so much more than that. For me, they are an object of serious study. I wonder, has there been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area? Were they all you? I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flapping in the breeze, I thought maybe this would be the pair that would elucidate the mystery. Even that night as she chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy. Perhaps it's the night that I was seized the truth that lies within those panties, yet whoa, it was I. But once again, the heart-shaped lace slipped through my fingers. Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. Ah, you referred to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw that the crime was from the south, but was in fact from the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? Yes, the other panties. Be my guest, Air Forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a trash can? Well, Mr. Judge, what do you say? They're really like spoon-feeding me the stuff right now, I feel like. No, wrong ones. The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Air Forehead? These are the last, honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, we can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So, these panties are your handiwork as well. That's right. I've been chased, hounded into the Maractus Clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Didn't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while. Then abandoning the panties I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went toward the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on the clothesline by a giant mansion. A giant pair of panties. Apparently he didn't know these bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them, safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Maractus. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? As when you disposed of the bloomers? Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. A fascinating, if disturbing tale. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? I must have Professor Gavin. Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made, namely that the defendant, Wakikataki, was at the scene of the crime, and he was pointing a weapon at the victim. This is such a weird, this looks like Michael. This doesn't look, it's definitely Waki with the hair, but he's definitely holding a knife, not a gun, between his legs. But this, the way that this face is so, low poly, it looks like a Michael mask, and I hate it. I would like to stop looking at it, actually. One more thing. Wakikataki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant, Wakikataki, is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else at the scene of the crime. Yet, mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution. Ja, baby. No problem. Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. You want to know the random thing I've been thinking about this whole time? Is that tomorrow I'm gonna go get pad thai and crab rangoons. I've been thinking about that. I'm going to be thinking about that until tomorrow comes around and I'm picking it up. Because last week my parents, while I was sick, for my mom's birthday, we ordered food from this place. It's Chinese Asian place. And they have pad thai. And I'm on the hunt for good pad thai in my area. I just want really good pad thai. Because when I was out visiting Maya, we had pad thai, and it was so fucking good. I think about it all the time. I know you don't live near it anymore. I know you moved, Maya, but one of these times when I come up again, we need to get pad thai again. But anyway, I've been thinking, I just want to find good pad thai, and I've not found really good pad thai around me yet. So I wanted to try it from this place, but I was sick last week, so all I could eat was wonton soup. And they have crab rangoons, and I fucking love crab rangoons. And my family ordered the crab rangoons, and I couldn't eat them. So tomorrow, I have to go out because I have a doctor's appointment at 1 o'clock. So I'm going to go to my doctor's appointment, and then on the way back, I'm going to order those 2 items and go pick them up. And then I'm going to eat them in my car so that my family doesn't see me. But I gotta go I gotta run an errand anyway, so it's they don't know why I'll be just out and about. But yeah, I'm just thinking about those crab rangoons and the pad thai, and I hope it's good. I hope it satisfies my craving. And I think that they have Thai tea, and I might have to get it too, because I'm also trying to find good Thai tea. I think the last place I tried had good Thai tea, but the pad Thai was like just okay. Yeah. Anyway, ending ramble. Back to the game. What a train wreck that was. I'm glad we made it out of that trial alive. Really? I had fun. And Maki made it through the day too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. The amazing Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Alright, folks, I'll be here all week. That's about enough of him. Hello? Oh, Miss Tyler. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right, no problem. Do you think Waki will be okay? Well, he's not guilty. Yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Oh, way to put the pressure on a guy. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Well, let's chat. Are you sure about marrying into the Kataki family? I'm fine with it, and I love Waki with all my heart. Oh, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother you at all that you'll be married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Waki first meet anyway? Good question. Miss Tyler doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Ah, office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Did you know the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Mr. Kataki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He's only announced it recently, out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. I can't imagine Waki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? That's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. He's at the age when boys want to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would have put it. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on priorities. The Kataki family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. But Waki says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Oh, a generation gap. They've even got the ever-classic what about the family business thing going. Usually it's the father worried about tradition. Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Maractus. Apparently, yes. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my arm, something bad. Then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Waki's always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin says his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Maractus Clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Waki's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? Tee, it's alright. I believe in you. I hope it's not her, like, pinning it on him. Alright. I would like to go talk to Waki, but I'm sure I just have to go to clinic. I mean, the Maractus Clinic. No. Wait. Can I... Front entrance to the Maractus Clinic. The walls and posts are so highly polished I can see my face in them. Wait, my hairdo's a little flat. There. Perfect. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go into the garage. Nope. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep moving around until somebody, something. How do I get there? Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I was supposed to go here. This is where I wanted to go in the first place. Looks like Rocky's out for questioning. Okay. No, I wasn't supposed to go here. Really need to talk to him. Guess we'll come back later. Excuse me. Yes? The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. The other... Ah, you mean the panty snatcher! Wesley Stickler. So they arrested him too? Alright, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope I don't regret this. He is a valuable witness. He is a bit precious, I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk to Stickler. Please keep this brief if you would. I'm quite busy. I'm gonna zip up my jacket because I'm fucking cold. I'll keep it as brief as I want. I need to finish this paper. It's you! Mr. Stickler, I'd like to have a few words with you. Very well, as long as they're few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Alright. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait, I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How, exactly? Yes, that night I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right? You're here too? Oh great, Trucy, teach me. I must know the secret of your panties. I hate this conversation. Stop calling them panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please make me your apprentice. Apollo, help! I don't know, I think you make a great lovey assistant. Don't say that, Apollo. Could you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? Why not, though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park that night, of this I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol, or something like that, at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen!" And the next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true, really. My panties are gone, my innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? Can't think of anything you want to hide more than panty snatching, true. Sounds like Waki was at the scene of the crime after all. How I wish it weren't so. Okay. Okay. Now what? I meant to go to the... Oh, okay, just kidding. I was gonna go to the what's it, but I didn't. The clinic. Oh, hi again. Yikes, she's back. Hey, you two, over here. Us? Yeah, little Plum, what's up? I think all this gangsterese is a negative influence on Trucy. I hear you retrieved my bloomers. Well, I was just doing... man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yes. Sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. But enough about Bloomas. What about my son, Wacky? Wacky? Well, he's, clearly. Yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. He's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son. I'm gonna be a gangster, dude. Life does have an appeal for that age, particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yes, we heard the story from Wacky. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol then, he couldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hot, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know, I'm his mom. Words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully, when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. The boss? You mean Wacky's father? They didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon was from this mansion. Kinda figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Wacky could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. Wah-ha-ha-ha-ha! He doesn't seem too concerned, at least. Yeah, Wacky's fiance. They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose. She's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about that, little plum. How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Could you tell us more about her? Wacky brought her home one day. Says he wants to tie the knot. I can see why. She's so pretty. Oh, she's pretty enough. But, you know. Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious. Stay in the business too long. And you start only seeing darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people, a nose for trouble. Wondering what the problem is. It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. Wacky seems like he's against his father's position. Ah, that's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street, do more on the up and up. Wacky isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I see. Something must be up. He'll see things the way the boss sees them someday. Okay. Here we go. Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon. Oh, Mr. Eldoon. What's wrong? So you found my stand. That's why I'm here, to thank you. I don't think that was a voice I did, but but now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go. I see. Can a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy Doll. Or how can. Even in death, he's after my neck, I'll tell you. But can't even cook an honest noodle. He? Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus? I tell ya. It's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. Remind me never to eat his noodles when he's in a bad mood. That stand, for generations, it served the very best noodles us Eldoons can make. The tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand. It's a history, I tell ya. Watch what you say or it might become true. That's a great story, Mr. Eldoon. A single stand passed down from generation to generation. course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it? Good memory, Trucy doll. Hey, I was a go-getter in my day. Back in my day. Till my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Bah! Let old Noodles lie, that's what I say. Trying to get an idea of what he did anyway. He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. Now I don't even have that. Mr. Eldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus Clinic? Couldn't help but sense enmity there. Enmity? That doesn't feel like a... Hold on. Enmity? There's a word. The state or feeling of being actively opposed or hostile to someone or something. Enmity. Okay. Enmity. I hate him. Hated. Him acting like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, huh? I'll tell you the secret to his success. The mob. You mean the Kitaki family? They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. So we started giving the Kitaki family a good deal. A deal? Every fifth operation for free. He stole the idea from my pops. One free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies? Oh, no doubt it's illegal, but it's got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark. I'm up to my neck in soupy noodles. I think I figured out Mr. Eldoon's former occupation. Can't hurt to ask, Apollo. The doctor? Mr. Eldoon, or should I say Dr. Eldoon? I'm on it today. Figured it out, did ya? That's right, I was a doctor, a surgeon, till the year before last. So Mr. Maractus was your rival. You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kind of. Take a spoon, drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, why, that's just fine. For people who hate them, I hate onions, hate them. Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he was, an onion. Onion boy, that's what I called him. So, you weren't exactly friends. Me and pal Maractus. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's faces. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past without so much as a howdy. I see. That's right, I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then no good onion boy comes along. Well, Trucy, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that! Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's ramblings. No, it's fine. By way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You're investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yes. Well, you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. Just think of me if you need something, Trucy doll. Right, thanks, Mr. Eldoon. Guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. So I guess I'll bring him something if I find something. I don't know. What do I... Okay, I guess I'm not going... The thing that's said, you know, go to... Okay, now where? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Maybe Phoenix is somewhere. Nope. Back to the detention center? Oh, yep. I was hoping to meet with my client. Aki-Kataki's just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Great, finally! Yo, what's up, my little imposter? Yeah, what did you call me? Tazam, it's you? Sorry, G, I thought you were Alita. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a clink thing. You wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster. Like, poster girl. If you're going to drop part... If you're going to drop part of that, why not drop poster and just call her girl? She's not so much more than that, G. Because she's so much more than that, G. She's like an angel, a fallen angel. So, what can I do you for? And for you. You don't look so chipper today, Waki. Worried about your heart condition, maybe? The wackest of all. Oh, geez, taking an eye exams. Better die a young man than fade away. A relief to hear. What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. A man fights to protect what's valuable to him, you know what I'm saying? I miss my fallen angel. Hey, you go get Alita for me. You're my lawyer. Aren't you? Lawyer, not gopher. That's not what I wanted. So I hear you're to be married next month. Straight up, we poured the nuptial 40 out on the stoop. What? Alita, oh Snapple Cake, she's so fine. I think he's smitten with her in his own weird way. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Tyla, but she was very vague. Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I best hold my tongue, you feel me? What? Man, what's the past is past, she knows that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's nothing worth protecting out there. You feel me? Her last name is her first name just spelled, like, rearranged. So both of them are mum about their past. You think you could tell us what happened with you and Pal Maractus? There's something you should know. We Katakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivales family. So about 6 months back, I go into Rivales' turf packing a knife, right? And you were shot. Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kataki family, you know that? So you were taken to the Maractus clinic then. You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know? I hate to have been in that doctor's shoes. Mr. Kataki's scary enough when he's not angry. Excuse me. The bullet that hit you. Oh God. It was never removed? And it's still there threatening his life. Doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rivales family paid him off, I'm sure of it. I need to hear more about the night of the murder, that much is clear. Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. My old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young, for shizzle. Wait till I run the yard, then everyone will know what time it is. That's right, OG time all the time. Represent! Paulo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means, Trucy. Okay. texting me? Don't know. I feel like there's gotta be more. Looks like a fox. And the fox is... Anyway, maybe I present him some stuff. Yeah, because Paula said he needs to talk about the night of the crime. So... Knife? About these weapons. The pistol and the knife. They belong to the family. I snuck them out that night. So the killer, Mr. Stickler says he saw that night was... I guess it was me. I was there after all. It's going behind the thing. I'm done with that piece of hair. Ugh, we're finished. Yo, Walkie. Do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? Heh. You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, Shorty. Oh, does that mean I can talk to him about... Yes, I can! Actually, there's a question I've been waiting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Huh? The day of that checkup, when I found out about the bullet by my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give that doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that? Yeah, well, never could be too careful, I say. So I'm on my way to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, and he's dragging this noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand. Or if you value your life, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whack than I am. I'm not saying something. But I was serious. The thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. You don't remember? But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did him in. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Oh no. Oh no. I'm just gonna click this. Flashing warning. Okay. Alright. I don't know. Now what? Any idea what to do? One moment. Shazam! Kazam! Whoa, everything keeps flying out of nowhere. Ta-da, that's all. Neat, huh? Yeah, real neat. Okay. I thought maybe she'd give me a hint. Clinic? Phoenix? Okay. No. Let's just go through all the places. Mansion. Been to the park. Okay, not here. Do you have anything to say about the gun? So this pistol belongs to the Kataki family, is that correct? It's one of the pieces we keep around. That is, we used to keep around. They're all gone now. Oh? Police came yesterday and took everything. Everything but my broom. Don't you think you should have given them that too? You kidding? Can't clean up very well without a broom. Okay. I don't know what to do now. I didn't mean to click on that again. Can I examine what the fuck this lady is doing? Looks like that old lady's at it again. Look, I told you yesterday the park's off limits. And I told you yesterday this is how I go home. Okay, you want me to go around? How about giving me $5 like yesterday? Con artist strikes again. Okay. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna look it up. Because I don't care. Okay, hold on. I was supposed to examine. This trash can. This is where he found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom? Look at the paint on these. That means these must have ended up in here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected. Let's pick them up. Okay. Okay. Now, maybe... Oops. I did that. Okay, so maybe if I, like, leave and come back, it'll trigger what's supposed to happen. Nope. Alright, what else did I miss? Nope. Well, we've got to check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me? Hey, it's you two from yesterday. Well, it's the same officer was standing by the park yesterday. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved. But... What part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park, or beat it. No harm in asking, no gain either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. Okay. Now we go back here. There we go. Okay. Look at that crowd over by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him!" Wait, that motorcycle. Ah, if it isn't Air Forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool! Thus the screams. The album just came out, you know. Try waving to them. They love it. Oh, he's so cute! They're so excited. Doesn't matter who waves to them, see? This is surreal. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. Clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could just break from that. Ugh, it's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes are all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Ugh, machines. Tell me you share my angst, Air Forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. Ugh. I'm gonna need Venom off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of the scene isn't fond of me in any case. The detective? You mean the one in the lab coat? Ja. She's in a foul mood, too. Be gentle. Auf Wiedersehen, baby. I assume that's what that was. Oh my god, there he goes! Okay. Okay, and the forecast for the park today. Gloomy skies. Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's hit the park, Apollo. Cool. Oh, those blue things are gone. There's a footprint. Huh? Does something look about this scene look different to you? Blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it? Yeah, I think you're right. Look over here. The white frock detective from yesterday. She seemed to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. She's under a lot of stress. The investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there! If you're going to talk about someone behind their back, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky. Hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. This is miserable. Miserable. I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for the glamorous fop. Glimmerous? Oh, glimmerous. Does she mean Professor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? When he walks, his shiny chain catches the sun and glimmers in my eye. It's so distracting. Speaking of distracting, guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. I was actually trying out some new sort of forensics technique. Hold on. I want to examine this footprint. Poor Mr. Elgin has been standing here since the whole thing started. I'm almost at home here in the park now. It should be made into a playhouse for children. I think its owner would disagree. Really? The footprint is nothing? The footprint is nothing? Alright, let's talk to Emma. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Well, he helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now. Well, I failed the test. But, you know, rank and a title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I've always thought that too. My heart is full of science. That's why I bought this kit through mail order. I'm gonna test it here before the forensics team arrives. Are you sure that's okay? I won't lie, I'm not fond of that man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right. Prosecutors should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow. Less glimmerous and more simmerous, you know? No, actually, I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Really? He was the one? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what she has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? Never actually heard the details. Then investigate. It's better you learned it for yourself anyway. Do you mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that? Oh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. You splurged? Do you mean it wasn't police issue? What is it? I see a roller and glue. This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? It was raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with these blue tarps? Right, the ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your painting statue student witness, for instance? Aha, so with that kit. Right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams and all. Oh, pshaw, you're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. I guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Footprint analysis, huh? Well, should I give it a go? Let's try it. Alright, I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Right, allow me to explain. One moment. Just reading the instructions for her kit. Why does this not fill me with confidence? First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print, that we want to analyze. I might need to pause in a second and go get a different, jacket because I'm fucking cold. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? We're going to verify the defendant's account. Here's the place to start. Oh. Shoe prints prepare to be examined. Oh, this is so exciting. Okay, I should... Right, here goes first. Pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just touch the screen when you want to pour the plaster. Like this. That doesn't look too hard. If you run out of plaster in the beaker before you're done, you have to start over. Not bad, you're handier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Just touch to direct the dryer. Okay. There, give it a shot. Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink the shoe print part. Hold on to that roller tight now and roll it up and down. Keep going until you get enough ink on there for a good print. Come on. Right, now the moment you've been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Oh, what is that? Let's see if we get a match. Keys. Looks like there's bubble gum stuck on the bottom of the shoe. How do we just have this? How is this a database? So the shoe prints belong to Waki-Kataki after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Ah, nothing feels better. He's definitely way more into this than I am. Let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here solving the case with science. Well, that certainly brightened her mood. Okay. I'm gonna go get a different jacket because I'm cold. I'll be back in a sec. I've been muted this whole time. I'm so sorry. Well, at least you don't have to listen to the blowing. Okay, well, sorry. Fuck. Worked, could be a big toe maybe. Oh wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print. But is there such a thing as a list of toe prints? Good point. Which means we can't match this print. Seems like a good time to ask the detective's advice. Can I, like, present it? Okay. Okay. Do this again. I'm gonna mute while I blow on it because it's probably very unpleasant in your ears. Alright. Worked. Looks like a big toe, maybe. Wow, I feel like the case is solved already. What is next? We have to match the print. Right, let's match it. Wait, the detective didn't give us a list of toe prints. Yeah. Ugh. I'm so annoyed that I shouldn't have muted at all. Should have realized I was gonna forget. Slippers, there's quite a clear print there. Toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, is there a way of finding out, of course? I did a sample the same toe print off another shoe, for instance. Alright, so if the prints matched, you'd know the same person was both. Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? Got one right here. I think I might, actually. Really? Beginning to suspect something here. Detective Sky, can you compare this sample with another print? This pair of sandals, toe print and all. Ugh. Oh, the print on these is nice and clear, too. It makes our jobs easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course, hang on. Bingo. Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. A perfect match. The same person who wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or do you already know? I can't say. Not yet. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. Okay. Now, can I go back to... who's what's it? Aldoon's? Where is he? Phoenix, are you around? Oh my gosh, are you? Hi! Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something. I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago. Please. I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. I'm gonna find out. 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news, I remember that. You're up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes. He was only 17 years old at the time. What the fuck? What is with this court system letting teenagers be prosecuting attorneys? 17 years old. That's still high school. Took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know. Oh yeah, with 13-year-old Francisca. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. I'm sure that that's not all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, a forging attorney himself? The forging attorney. How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? You noticed in today's trial, there was a single piece of forged evidence. I really should have existed, a naughty magician's trick. I don't see you jump into my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence. Maybe I didn't. Doesn't really matter now, does it? But not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. Mr. Wright. Looks like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery. For now. Okay. Is that it? Was that all that I came here for? I just feel like bouncing around to a million places. Eldoon, where are you? Oh, God. Mansion. Back to the agency. Where haven't I gone? Yes, the detention center. Okay. There's like no direction on where I should be going. Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back and Daddy's... Oh, you again. Do you always have to announce your entrance like that? Man, my old man, Man! Now I'm all in a funk and it's all his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson and failed, clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. Some days I wonder why I do what I do. Same, Apollo. That's not what I wanted. Hey, man. You won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges. What if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience. You feel me, Shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. If I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is. I heard he wants to leave the mob. Over my dead body? I spent my life trying to keep it real. Being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. Day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family. Please don't talk as I was assumed you're going to jail, for my sake. I wonder if I show him the sandals, if he'll be able to tell me if they're Alita's. Rocky, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her. For Miss Tyla? Yeah, birthday present. She's got mad little feet. Mad, so cute, man. But these sandals are hers. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Okay. Anything else? I know I gotta show this to Eldoon. Huh? What's that? Some kind of x-ray? Wait. That's right, Walkie. It's yours. Hey, look. I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look. Here in particular. Where it says nurse. Signed, Alita Tyler. Huh? You lawyers do your homework. So you met Miss Tyler when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic, so... Can you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, fine. I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. Okay. Now I talk to him again. About half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. But they came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks. The Maractus Clinic? That's where I met her, my fallen angel. You mean Alita Tyler. She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say, the bad guys always get the ladies. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give us some thought. She said it real quiet like on a down low. Know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me. So, that was the proposal? You know it, an oath of love, right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done, and we were out of there. See you later, bye. About that op. Yeah, did it go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said. Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G, you know what I'm saying? But didn't you learn about the bullet at the checkup? Yeah, that's what I knew that doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cap pulled after I got my revenge. But hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before? No, my old man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta get checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean. Okay. I think that's it. I don't think I have anything else that would be useful to present him. What's this? That's the checkup report. Okay. Now can I go talk to Eldoon? Oh my god, finally. Where the fuck did you go? Mr. Eldoon, been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trucy doll? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is a doctor, still. Mr. Eldoon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I thought my doctor days were done for good. Mr. Eldoon. Mr. Eldoon, could you take a look at this? Medical chart? Yeah, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldoon? What? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates. Someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Oh. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. No way. It's like he's a completely different person. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie fella's not doing so well. He got a bullet right up the side of his heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see the bullet stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I could think of. It was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet stunk as a bug there, next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Like that scrap of metal's just surrounded by blood vessels. Kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side, and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc would be eager to fiddle with. You mean? Took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him another half a year tops. But Walkie's operation was already a half year ago. That's what I'm saying. You're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on the operating table. Great. Just great. How could Dr. Maractus do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there? Got a pretty good idea of how he felt. An emergency operation. He's got the kid's chest open on the table, and he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair. Despair? But the only thing he could do was sew the boy back up. Wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out. The Gatakis. You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation and Walkie's back on the street, living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. How awful. And which doctor would they take him to? Maractus. He's got enough ties to them, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible. He left Walkie to die. There's a darkness in this world, Trucy doll. Waiting, hungry. Compared to it, these gangs' turf wars are like kids' games. When you're up against real evil, well, it don't matter if you're weak or strong. It'll take you all the same. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldoon? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you? I wish. What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world. So Walkie... He's real lucky to be alive, even now. No. There's one problem. Paulo? This chart. Look at the nurse section. Alita Tyler. That's right. This operation was how they met. Yeah, the problem is she knew. She knew about Walkie's condition, guaranteed. Why didn't she ever tell him? Doesn't make sense. If she knew her patient was in serious danger, you think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged? What was she thinking? Apollo? What was she thinking, Apollo? What were you thinking, Lita Tyler? Oh, that's it. Oh, gosh, I feel like we're flying through this case. Might be able to finish it tonight. At this rate? Assuming there's not another day of fucking investigations. I don't think so. I think this might be it. This is it, the big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so. Oh, what time did you wake up? 3 a.m. That's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hat. He is looking at you, kid. Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Hey, get any sleep? Mr. Wright! I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the Indochine pasta joint seem almost fun. Daddy, do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today? Take a guess. How about Little Plum? That's Sherman take of a mom? No, guess again. It's Alita Tyler. That's too bad. You know, speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. It's barely morning and you're already at it, Trucy. It's gonna get you another daddy. Miles. Anyway. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their daddy-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Tyler, your client's fiance. She's gonna be a witness? That seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiance? You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today, that much is clear. Alita obviously did it. I assume she wanted to marry him to, like, inherit crime family stuff when he died. Well, not to worry, I've got my panties back. If we can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there. Court is now in session for the trial of Waki-Kataki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up and it's a sold-out house. Very well, to recap. While yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party, guilty of panty snatching, we did find one thing out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, dear Judge, and today I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see, to his betrothed. His betrothed? His fiancé, Air Judge. His partner for life. No chance for parole. Very well, you may show the, lucky lady to the stand. Her smile is too smug. I always had a little bit of suspicion in the back of my mind. Your name and occupation, Fraulein? Alita Tyler. My occupation is future wife. Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded, underwater. Yet you're here today as a witness for the prosecution. To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Honestly, another admirable trait. Fraulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant Waki-Kataki confessed his plans for murder? Yes. The witness will please give her testimony to the court. It was the day of the family health checkup. Results came back. When Waki found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Waki could have done it. So the pistol did belong to the Kataki family, then. Yes, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kataki mansion on charges of the possession of illegal firearms. And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven. How can you prove something like that? Bullets carry marks on the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks. Rifling marks? Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint, left on every bullet it fires. And when did you first hear about Waki's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Okay, I'm just gonna press everything. Oh my god, I'm so fucking cold. That was the day of the murder, correct? Yes, everyone in the family received their checkup results that day. When Waki looked at his face was so pale. But of course, he just found out he had a bullet in his chest. So you were there at the time? Yes, poor Waki. That must have been, quite frightening. He was furious. He ripped his report into shreds. Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. A bothersome chore, but one I performed without complaint. Waki's at an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper. I guess. I would maybe categorize that more as like 6. But, of course, that little bit of instability is so cute. Great, now he sounds like a psychopath. I'll teach him, he said. So, is it easy to take a pistol out from the house? Not really, I think. There's a system in place to limit access. But Walkie's a special case, being the next in line. Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special, yeah? Well, maybe he is a bit spoiled. I hear he got amazing presents for his birthdays. Last year was a switchblade made out of chewing gum and a chocolate gravestone. Sounds like he has a taste for sweets and danger. Point here being that Walkie had access to a pistol. You already know what happened that night. What happened? Meaning the murder. I tried to stop him, I really did, but Walkie wouldn't listen. Our defendant was nothing if not determined, it seems. Last thing you should do is blame yourself, miss. I just don't see how anyone but Walkie could have done it. How can you say that for certain? How? Oh, punch in the wall. Air forehead, you will refrain from badgering the Fraulein. It was the defendant, Walkie, was it, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah? Does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? Could someone else have used that pistol? I mean... there has to be another. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person that had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. Her? I mean, I think that's what we're getting towards. Well, of course, I mean you, Miss Tyler. Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé? And killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? Heard of people doing strange things for love, but this does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. All for romance, and for supporting your partner in life, to be sure. Or I'm all for romance. But I think I would hesitate at murder. I'd hope you do more than hesitate. What if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. You might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think the police never looked inside that safe. I have evidence showing a connection between the witness and the victim. That looks like a medical chart. Found inside a safe at the Maractus Clinic. I like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Miss Tyler? Whatever. Why is your name on this chart? Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tyler? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. Our warm little fiancé just froze over. I was on staff at that clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Miss Tyler, you testified that you had no connection to the victim. And I don't, now. Now? I quit half a year ago, didn't I? There's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right? That's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love, past flaws and all. There's no connection now. Doesn't fly in a court of law. doesn't fly? She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Katakis. You left your job at the Maractus Clinic, true, but you remain connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Maractus Clinic. The shoes that were left there. These sandals were found in the Maractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Well, who knows? I'm sure there's lots of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you are unaware that toes leave toe prints. A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Waki back on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Waki and more about yourself. Sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals were found at the entrance to the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point in denying it. Very well, the witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Maractus Clinic on that day? I did go to the Maractus Clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him, after all. I knew Waki had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful, as an old friend. By mistake, you mean? The mistake we heard about from the defendant? The botched operation? He was a timid small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know? It does make sense. Yes, but there's still one thing which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn those sandals home, too. So why were the sandals left behind? Ugh, you pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tyler? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there that you wore home by mistake. Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation. Yeah, forehead? Oh, what the? No fair. He's filling the holes in her testimony. The defense may begin the cross-examination. I did go to the clinic for the first time in half a year. Around what time did you go to the clinic? I don't remember exactly, but it was after 9:30, I think. That was the first time you had contacted Dr. Maractus in half a year. Of course it was. He wasn't the kind of boss you made friends with. Why did you go to the clinic that day? Warn him after all. Did you want Dr. Maractus to run away? Well, after I failed to stop Waki, I thought that was the only way to avoid the problem. Couldn't you have called? Why go in person? I called several times that evening, but nobody was in. Victor was busy driving home until after 9 p.m. that night, remember? This is proven by this mirror yesterday, yeah? Okay. So the victim did the driving. I thought if I warned him, he would run away for sure. Knowing the doctor, I guess we did learn that in the beginning. God, I have itchy nose. Doctor was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistakes. You mean that act of malpractice on Waki, correct? If he had just told Waki the truth at the beginning, none of this would have happened. True, that operation was the start of his whole affair. Oh, of course, if he told him, he might have been erased by the Katakis much earlier. a disturbing thought. We know that the Maractus Clinic has ties to the Pataki family. Oh god. He probably couldn't have gone to the police, even if he wanted to. That's why I knew I had to warn him. This has to be the statement. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I mean, except the fact that you fucking knew about it.
Objection!
Yeah, you knew. This chart was found inside a safe in the doctor's office. Yes. Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tyler, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad air, Doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tyler. The nurse who filled this chart was you, which means you knew about Walkie's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kinda makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents. This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly. Too bad, little attorney. Oh. The bracelet's reacting again. What is it, Apollo? I felt my bracelet vibrate just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday. Like you said. No witness is unsure of something their nervous habit gives them away. But I can't see anything, Apollo. Huh? Then what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe. Yes, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. Huh? I can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that, Trucy. You don't have some kind of special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tyler's testimony. But we don't know what her nervous habit is. Then what do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your eyes, your senses. It's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot. Bring down the testimony. I don't know if it's this statement. It's gotta be the statement. This is a... Oh my gosh. I was staring at the top picture.
Gotcha!
That's why I couldn't see anything. Why would I go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? Why go? But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It was quite clear, Miss Tyler. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? She was unsure. I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, would I have had 6 months to do something about it? Indeed. Eh? Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. I've got her on the ropes now. I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow with evidence. There's no trying to hide it. The chart becoming a threat to you now because of this. The health report? The checkup documents? Yeah, because they just came out. A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Katakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Oh, nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh? I would think you were positively beside yourself. Oh my god! Jenna and Julia got married! Oh my god. I'm gonna cry watching that later. I'm gonna absolutely violent sob. Oh my god. Sorry. Oh. 9:30 p.m. CT. Okay, Cody's gonna be starting stream. Well, we're gonna finish this and then we'll go over to Cody, but it hasn't started yet. So. You knew what Walkie's chest x-ray would reveal. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. Then the chart came back to haunt you. That's all, Your Honor. Oh, what just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus Clinic, but her connection was deep indeed, a bit too deep. If the Katakis got a hold of the chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tyler? You guessed it. Order, order. I did it. I broke her testimony. Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait. Miss Tyler? It's true that chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about walking and went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. No, because she tried to shoot him there with the bullet. She hid the truth from us. This is clear. Yet, it is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony. And we'll have a bit more cross-examination. So close. You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. Yeah, this is where the bullet comes in. Objection! Absolutely not. You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. What is that? Looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually. This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Miss Tyler. Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic. Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? I guess the police didn't check that far. But this is a problem. There's a problem. How can you say that bullet was fired on that day? Weren't you the one who explained rifling marks to us? The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. If the marks on this bullet match the murder weapon, then that proves a firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, Air Forehead. Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position? The bullet in the safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in that office on that day, and at the time of firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained the top-secret chart. Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tyler. Order, order, order! Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tyler knew about Wakikitaki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him, and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money. A fortune, if you will. Nefarious. So she planned to marry him just to get her hands on his fortune. Oh. You keep talking trash about my Alita. And I'll sue you, lawyer man. Huh? Me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alita. I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor, me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too. There in that park. Walkie, just cool down a second, please. Keep your hands off my Alita, or I'll... Miss Tyler? I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny. Walkie, wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby. The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on, it's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita. Your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fraulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So the family's fortune is what you're really after. That's right, I wanted the money. No way, that's whack. I ain't trying to hear that. Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me? Accuse. Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after I'd already left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Now I got the footprint. What are you talking about? Trucy? You had the most to lose as this chart was found. I didn't have a pistol now, did I? Well, you could have taken walkies. You think you'd have mentioned that, no? Oh, I've heard him say it was me, I shot him. You drugged him. That's only because he's trying to protect you. You drugged him. He fired at in the office. He ran. Why did he take maybe he took the noodle cart as like cover? Ran to the park, and then she confronts him from like he runs into Walkie. She hides from a distance. From this distance? She was on this side of the cart, but he got shot in this temple. Oh god, I don't know. Maybe she was on top of the cart? I don't know. But the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What? What point? Certainly the Fraulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then... wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh! You see? That chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. Ah! He's right. Where's Tyler? Yes. It is clear to the court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth? Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Maractus Clinic on the day of the crime, and we can easily prove that you were at the park. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maractus was shot in the temple or not. I went back later? The chart was dangerous, you understand. I needed to get rid of it. That's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? This is her breaking in yesterday. And later that night, Dr. Maractus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. Ah, that was you? Apollo, that sound. It came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Break in, they left through the window. This kerfuffle. Okay, this kerfuffle is from the night before. So you were the burglar. That was you two? If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart. What? That's trespassing, and brazen at that. Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know. In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. Admitting the little crime to avoid the big one, eh? Okay, just gonna press everything. Why that day? That brat was uncontrollable. He was ready to kill. And that would bring in the police. And that chart would become evidence. And I'd be hung out to dry. The police didn't check the safe, did they? Well, although the crime scene was the park. I'll make sure the responsible parties feel the heat. Such sloppiness wouldn't be tolerated, yeah? I'm kind of thankful for that sloppiness myself, actually. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. Later? When I heard what happened, well, I was too scared to do anything that day. So I waited until the day after, the 16th, was it? Of course, you and that meddling kid had to get in my way. But why did Dr. Maractus keep the chart around? It's clearly dangerous for him. He could have burnt it. Because he's a coward. That chart was his insurance. Insurance? My signature on that chart, to be more specific. That made sure I couldn't betray him. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof that I stole the pistol, do you? But you could have stolen it. Sorry, my ear is itchy. It's probably really gross, sorry. Could have? Is this some new definition of proof? We'll ask Walkie, he'll tell us. I didn't remind you this is a cross-examination. You might want to keep your baseless theories to yourself. He's right, isn't he? Yeah, but, what? You have nothing to say? This case is over. It was over the moment that brat was seen at the park. What's the point in dragging it out any further? The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes? So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? The killer shot from this location. The bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we heard testimony on this yesterday. At the time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. No, was standing here. Victim turned his head to look and was shot. No, Judge. That testimony was proven to be a lie. Our egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can, where he tossed those panties. Mr. Stickler shouted from this location. The bullet couldn't hit his right temple. Silly, silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? Do you remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there could only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken. Nope. But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken. Then why don't you show us, Hair Forehead? Show you? What? Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. If the witness panties guy was standing to the north, then where was the shooter standing? What location did the shooter kill the victim? But wait, the witness was standing there. How could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? I merely laid out the facts for us. It's up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. You can, that is. Walkie-talkie was standing at the killer mark. Wesley Stickler was the witness mark, and of course Palmer acted at the victim mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Was the killer standing when they shot the victim? Someplace else. As the fact stands now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point. But I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place. Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim? It's time to raise the roof and the stakes. Huh? Penalties are such frightening things, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying? I enjoy his little air guitar solo. Oh, God. Double penalty. Air Forehead wishes to take us in a new direction. Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. It's justice time. Are you sure, Apollo? The key is the witness, Mr. Stickler's testimony. We believe that. We know where he stood. And the victim turned when he shouted. And there's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here. Here. It's the only possible place. In the cart. I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude to Miss Alita Tyler. And the footprint was her climbing out of it. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the trash can when he saw the two men. He shouted, just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. And a shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? Toward the noodle stand. So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand? Yes. Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Maractus, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I think you'd notice if you're pulling someone along. There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place? Cover. Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. Can I prove that? You want evidence that someone is in the stand? Well, I've got it. I think so. Intriguing. Let's see what you've got. The slippers. Here's the slippers. The Maractus Clinic. And they're covered with paint. These slippers were found in a trash can near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. Right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Miss Tyler. Your toe print was found in the left slipper. In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand.
Objection!
Yet there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith?
Objection!
Yeah. Observe the diagram. The park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on the cobblestone path.
Objection!
Oh my god, there's so many objections. Yet you still cannot say that this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? If an impression left by a single slipper, what if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground? Bullshit. That's just dumb. One more thing. A noodle stand is typically cluttered with the tools of the noodle making trade. There's no room for a person to ride in there. You have a point. Could someone have hidden in the stand? Apollo, I think I might be on something. I think I figured out one of our pieces of the evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be... Well, Mr. Justice, do you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand? I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in the stand. Is it the bowls? Gotta be the bowl. This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldune's noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday in the lobby of the Maractus Clinic. A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic. Mr. Eldune was very clear about these bowls. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there, too. Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside the noodle stand. Space created at the Maractus Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tyler. Stop! I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse than lies, than that spoiled brat's pickup lines. I would like to remind the witness of her current status. The court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent, I'll show you a fairy tale. In any case, defense has somehow made its point. The witness had both a motive and opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus. More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale. Then please, put us back to reality, Miss Tyler. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself. This is it. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand that night? And what was Alita Tyler doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Kitaki family's hands. But Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kitakis had sent me. Because you had a gun, probably? Sorry, I'm looking for So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. No, you didn't. You knew about the botched operation. You tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself. Everybody stretch a little bit. Ugh. I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that Brat got his health checkup report. And that he was coming to settle the score. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice. Begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth or it's over. Let's see. That night I went to ask for the chart. No intention of ever letting it fall into the hands. Didn't understand. For some reason he thought they had sent me, so he gave up and went home. Yeah. This is the statement. This has to be the statement. It's the... Alright, where are we? No. She's like twitching.
Gotcha!
There it is. Thought it was that hand with them. I didn't look closely enough. All I did was talk and lie. What? Show me proof. Pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Little slip in confidence and then give it all away. The proof is you. All I did was talk to him, you claim. Yet you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? This is working better than I hoped. Her unconscious action tells the truth she won't say. Habits and lies. 2 dots. Connect the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. Seems that when you recall what really happened in the office. You can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? Nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone's trying. Yes. You don't have to say that, like, same thing over and over and over again, just in different ways. Can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tyler. Something happened between you and the victim in the Maractus Clinic office. I've got the proof that shows exactly what happened. Do we? I guess maybe the lamp? Red stain on the cord. Cord runs to the lamp, has a red stain on it. Gotta wonder what left. That looks like lipstick? Maybe it's also by a red marker. Like they were trying to write their name and it slipped. Why would anyone write their name on a lamp cord? I used to write my name on my magic ropes. The bulb is broken. It won't turn on. How's it broken? Don't touch that. You'll cut yourself. Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. My finger! You're bleeding! Let me see that. Wait. Magic blood! Teehee, gotcha! Please don't do that again. I have enough to worry about without my coworkers injuring themselves on the evidence. Okay. I mean, I feel like it's gotta be this, because when the fuck else are we gonna use this? What's that? You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp state. Oh, spit it out! This talking in circles nonsense is killing me. Very well. The answer is very simple, Miss Alita Tyler. Please remove your scarf. Okay. I don't understand the remove your scarf bit. I guess you got cut? But I don't know how that has to do with the lamp, necessarily. This is a trial to determine what happened in that park. Yet we seem to have drifted off target. We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting. As soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. It's insane. I'm an unrelated third party. You can't order me to remove my clothing. Miss Tyler, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No. No! Talk with a gun. Yes. I don't know when you sent that message, but hi again, Cody. I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I? Miss Alita Tyler. Oh. That isn't what I think it is. Something did happen that night at the Maractus Clinic. You needed to get that chart back, no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiancé's pistol to do it. But wait, looking at this lamp at the witness's neck, looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness. Specifically, you tried to threaten Dr. Maractus and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Maractus Clinic. Oof. Oh, that's a lot of flashing. I did not expect that twist. Will someone please tell me what really happened? I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus. Okay, that's good. I'm glad. Thank you, Cody. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient. We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me. So you can save your own skin? What? I know what you're up to. You want in with the family. And if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I'll want some company. You. And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. Ooh. Pal Maractus was serious, deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out. Oh, did he stuff her in the noodle cart? Oh, maybe he thought that he killed her. So he emptied the noodle cart, stuck her in it, and then was taking it to the man, like taking the body to the mansion. I was gonna like dump it there. That's my guess. The red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now? I was out cold, almost killed. And you claim I then snuck into that noodle stand. But how could I? Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Maractus Clinic. And it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now? No. You still murdered. You bear some responsibilities for events of that day, true. Yet if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tyler. When did this happen? Suddenly, everyone's sympathizing with her. I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Tyler? No! Very well, this finishes the cross-examination. Thank you, Apollo. I like your cool air guitar. Hehehe. Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock. What? Those spikes in your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Gavin. Pomeractus choked Alita Tyla. She fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right! There is more! We don't know! Or there is more we don't know. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in the noodle stand? Alita Tyla half dead, Dr. Maractus pulling that stand, and a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. What if it's all true? We might have already figured out what truly happened that night. Miss Alita Tyla, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin? Me, Fraulein, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up till now. On the day of the murder, Waki saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So he took a pistol from the family stash, with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine. Miss Tyler heard about this from Waki, so she went to the Maractus clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then, something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Maractus? Does that seem to be the problem? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Tyla. Perhaps he thought to death. What did he do after his crime? I was just knocked out, not dead. In the state of his clinic and the scene of the park, I think that it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, Air Forehead, care to guess? Yeah! Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Maractus do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Tyla. Do I have evidence to show? Oh god, evidence? The shoes? The noodle stand? The noodle stand is a thing, right? Oh yeah, it's right there. The noodle stand. He put her in the noodle stand. As his next move, Dr. Maractus stole Guy Eldune's noodle stand. What, killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand? It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer? Bowls that belonged inside that stand? I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls? Maybe because the stand was heavy? Or he wanted to put something inside, or in the stand in their place. Ah, wait, you don't mean... I do. Dr. Maractus did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tyla. My corpse? Dr. Maractus panicked. He thought he killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy. Then let's think about it, logically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, Waki Kataki? I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right, he had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand. Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What? This face is more twisted than a roller coaster. It's pretty twisty. Apparently the defense has an idea. Tell us, where was he heading with the stand? Please show us on the diagram. Oh god. The river? The river. There? That's a river. Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. Perfect place to dispose of a body. He was gonna throw me into that river? He didn't have many other options, Fraulein. I believe this clears up all of the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Tyla. And then, the denouement. Wesley Stickler, of panty-snatching fame, walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts. In that instant... Rocky didn't have the gun, though. There's something about the animation in their stance. So I shot him? You weren't the only one who could have stolen Walkie's pistol. It had to be you. Or you were the only one. Well, Miss Tyler? Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Paul has backed up everything he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Maractus playing that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak. Whereof what? I can't believe she's still trying to deny this. Is it true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out Herr Forehead's errors? Maybe there really is something. I believe the Fraulein speaks of Herr Doctor's car. His car. That's right. The Maractus Clinic has that big garage. And which side of green sports car was it? Why would he steal the stand in the first place? Because it was damaged. He wanted to carry a body when he used his car. No, he wouldn't have, because it was damaged. In an accident. To find a victim without probable cause to steal that stand. And a defense without a case. I have an idea. You know the green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. Ah, what an excellent counter-argument, Fraulein. Too bad you're quite wrong. Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Daddy? That's right. That night, the car hit Mr. Wright. It was that green sports car. But didn't that happen before the murder? Oh yes, I'd nearly forgotten about it. Afterwards, he drove back to that garage. It ran fine. That's right. So why didn't you use his beloved sports car, Glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. No. It's not over. Order. Well, Mr. Justice, why didn't Maractus use the car to carry the body? 'Cause he knocked the fucking mirror off. Let a grown-up surrender, I hear. No. Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything I've learned. Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt over your entire case. This is truly your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night. Car didn't run, but why? It's not the side beam. I know why. Gavin, you gave us the answer. I have an idea. It's all coming together. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car. Ha, now you're making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Miss Tyler. Put one and one together, and the explanation is simple. It's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence. The proof where the car wouldn't run that night. Panties! Stuck in the exhaust pipe. Let's see now. Panties again! All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties. The latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid in the Maractus Clinic garage. What? The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them? Why, weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. So you were here investigating? I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. Clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe it could just break from that. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. I hate the fucking panties. Can we just call them bloomers? They're bloomers. My, how interesting. While Miss Tyler and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher stuck into the Maractus garage. From that time until the time we found these, that car wouldn't start. That's not really how it works, but like, I'll take the game logic. What? That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. Well, Miss Tyler, this wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think. So it does. Where am I? So dark, can't see, cramped. The pain, my throat's burning. What's your problem? You, Doc, I know what you did. Walkie? You lied to me. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine. Wait, let me explain. Fine, I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. No. He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him. Seize this at once, you two. Excuse me. Okay, we gotta see everyone. Oh my god. Funny. This isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. I went to use a public phone to inform the police, which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maractus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped in that paint, though. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. Yeah, you did. I was gonna say, this was all self-defense in a way, but she really did start it. You know, yeah, she definitely started it. I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone gets Walkie declared guilty, it was you. I believe we've reached a sort of conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Tyler doing? She's confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. I think he already knew. I figured out she was the killer a while ago. Some advice? Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. You lost, but I didn't exactly win either. Something the matter, forehead. Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Not guilty! Woo! Look at him with his hands in his back pocket. It's kind of a cute stance. Court is adjourned. We got through this whole case. Well, okay. We did the first part last time. Great job, Apollo! You did it! Yeah, now put the panties away. I don't want to see them ever again. Yeah, we did somehow. Lucky's off the hook. For you to become the gangster you always wanted to be. He has you to thank. Hey, attorney man! You gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes? We're to blame, I guess. You get my Alita back. Stupid pointy-headed attorney with a death wish. Enough, Walkie. I love how much animation is in this game compared to the last one. Me too. I like the movements in it. It's very fun. Ah, Mr. Kataki. Big wins. It's high time you opened your eyes, Waki. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you opened yours. Giving up the life, trying to become some kind of businessman. Don't talk about what you don't understand, Waki. I'm afraid the guard is gonna throw them both out. Not in jail. Wouldn't that be a happy ending? Hey, maybe we can help them out. You know why Mr. Kataki needs to make so much money. Maybe you should tell Waki. Oh, Waki, Apollo has something to tell you. Huh, I do? Way to put me on the spot. It's the medical chart, right? Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Kataki trying to become a businessman? Urgent exam needed. I think it's probably this. Yeah. It wouldn't be the chart because I didn't know about the chart. Does this take that? I don't know that it has this little like speaker thing. I think in like the actual DS you could like say a certain command. Somebody said that last time. You could say a command and it would like do the thing for you. But I don't know what that is. I don't even know if it would work in this. The blowing on the microphone works, but think about it, Waki. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean... You aren't really, are you? I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who can take a bullet out of you, Waki. But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Waki. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean. Oh, his eyes and the eyebrows. Please understand, Waki. Dad? She's gonna cry. Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for Waki? Listen, good old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. You try and hide in your business suit, I'll find you. I know, I didn't think they were eyebrows. Stupid old geezer. My Waki. No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kataki, I liked him more without the puppy dog eyes. I love his little puppy dog eyes and eyebrows. They're so cute. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words, but I know professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who? Me? I don't think. Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest, the Kataki lemon pie. Lime pie. He's opening a pie shop? So long. When he mentioned opening his eyes, I did not see this coming. I know. Then he was gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo, to the Write Anything agency. Hey, since when do I work at your agency? Aw, we make a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going. Huh. Why not? She did help me out. And there's a few questions that still need answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. I hate the bracelet. I already hate the bracelet. Because all I can think about is Monster Factory. But the bracelet's dumb. The bracelet has no explanation. Well, I can't say I care much for what her father has become. Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first. Huh? Where? Why, to claim our reward from Mr. Eldoon. Ah, salty noodles. Right. We gotta stand back already? Oh, and after that you can come see my show. For the special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. Oh, it's special, all right. Please, anything but him. She's so cute. Oh, it's so cute! Turnabout Serenade. Okay. Thank you. Okay, I just want to save. We're done for the night. We're done. That's it, folks. Honestly, good timing. 4.5 hours, that worked out good. I was only muted for like 15 in the middle there, accidentally. Are you starting stream soon, Cody? I'll give you a raid. Oh my god. Cody, Jenna and Julian got married. I gotta find the video so I can watch it. Ugh! Meant to start an hour ago, but you were enraptured. They did. Look, they got married. It's a just terrible video. I can't. I'm gonna watch this and cry. I'm gonna sob my eyes out. Ugh. You meant to start an hour ago, but you were enraptured. This was a very interesting case. It was very good. I liked all the twists and turns. I could guess them, which was, like, most of it made sense. Which is more than I can say about some of the previous cases. But thanks everybody for hanging out. We're gonna chill until Cody's live so we can go over to him. But yeah. Wasn't a huge Jenna Marbles fan, but I'm glad to see she's doing good. I loved Jenna. I watched all of Jenna's videos. I don't watch a lot of Julian. Like, I watch clips of Julian stuff. But I am very happy to see that she's doing well. Because she's such a sweetheart. Really. I wish the two of them the best. I love them both very much. And the doggies. Miss Peach. Miss Weech has been sick. I watched clips of Interactions. Yeah, I've never watched his streams, but I watch you stream and Carly. That's about it on the streaming front for me, which I should probably change and watch more people, but it's just not my go-to, like, background noise. But I like his clips show up on my TikTok feed a lot, which is I love when they give updates about the pups. Those dogs mean so much to me, to me and a lot of like everybody on the internet. But trying to mess with my volume so it's not too loud. But I like remember Jenna getting Kermit, like in that video. I think Peach is doing better, thank goodness. But, yeah. Oh gosh, can we not have bedtime mode on? Thank you. Carly shared a tweet with me. Miles Edgeworth. Yeah. Thank you all for hanging out. I should... Well, hold on, let me check. I should be streaming next week, because it's not New Year's Eve. Why is my internet being bad? Yeah, I should be, like, on Friday. We'll do the next case in this. So I'll do my sappy thanks for watching me all year. Speech next week. But I hope everybody has a great holiday. A great Hanukkah if you're celebrating that. Am I going to be super busy on Saturday? So you can be playing Viscera Christmas for anybody who wasn't busy with family stuff. I'm not sure. Oh, wait, Saturday? Oh, yeah. That's our big, we do our big celebrations Christmas Eve. So I will not be around. But I hope you have fun with everybody else. Yeah, we'll have people here probably till late. But also, that's the other thing is we have family who will be staying in this room. So I will not be able to stream or do any like gaming stuff on this computer until they leave. That's what I was thinking since you said family was coming in. I have to wrap presents that day, so I'll be like, whatever time I have fair. Most people do their like Christmas stuff on Christmas, but we do Christmas Eve. Because like, you know, half the people who come are my aunt, uncle, and cousins, and they live up in Long Island, New York. So like, they just do the drive down and up on the, you know, the day before. And it's better for them, like, travel-wise. Like, Christmas Eve is not a huge travel day for most people. So the traffic is not terrible for them. It's not too terrible in comparison to what Christmas would be. Christmas is a much chiller day for us in comparison. But, excuse me. But yeah, no, we have people over, lots of people over on Saturday. And yeah, my aunt and uncle will be staying in here. I need to remember to shut my computer all the way down after stream. I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling until you're live, Cody. I hope you realize. So we raiding you. Do I have anything interesting to talk about? Not really. I don't feel like I've done anything interesting. Can I have my aunt hopping on and stealing my stream? She can, if she wants to figure out how to do that, be my guest. I don't think she knows that I stream. Most people really don't. I don't really tell anybody. Because I feel awkward about it. Apollo. How many cases are in this game? I don't remember. Let me look. 3? Is that it? There's only the 3? I think the next case is the last case. We're gonna... That feels wrong. There's only 4 cases in this game, and one of them is the tutorial. According to this list... Oh, that's not gonna work. You'll have to believe me. That feels wrong since the other games were so fucking long. Like, every other game so far has been, like, an ordeal. It doesn't seem like it's any longer than the others, because there's an investigation on day 1, a trial, an investigation on day 2, and then 2 trials. No. No, okay, no. No, I'm reading it wrong. There are 3 cases. We've done the first case. I've only done the first case. Or, like, the first case that's not the tutorial, so the second case. There's 2 more cases. Right? No, wait! No, yes. Yes. There's 2 more. Yeah, okay, I'm just losing it. There's 2 more cases. We will not be finishing this game next week. The next one is Turnabout Serenade, and then there's Turnabout Succession, where it appears we will learn what really happened 7 years ago. Okay, I'm just crazy. I can't math. Added in a lot of animations and effects. Yeah, and they do more that they they've included the fingerprinting stuff and these like footprint things. I assume the other cases will have more of that. No, there's 2 more cases. I'm just bad at math. Bad at mathing. The question will be, after we finish this, do I start Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice? I couldn't find them is part of the problem. I don't think I could find them on the, like... I know that the emulators exist, but I gotta find them. I could just find on the site I was on Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth, which I would not be mad about doing. I don't know. I gotta figure it out. And then we can do the Great Ace Attorney finally. And meet Herlock Sholmes. I believe that's... Yeah, it's Herlock Sholmes. Everybody goes wild for Herlock. Or at least from everything I've seen. But, okay, Cody's live. Waiting for his tweet. And then we will go over and do a little raid on my boy. But yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. I love you all to pieces. You're amazing. Thanks for dealing with me and my inability to read words. And the mess that I am. I'm not trying. My lips are chapped. And my body is withered. And we're just cruising through the month. But hopefully everything will be relatively smooth sailing, knock wood, going forward. I hope you guys all have a wonderful holiday this weekend or tonight if you're celebrating Hanukkah, or Christmas this weekend, or any of the various holidays. Yeah, we're gonna raid Cody. But yeah. Raid has been created. Woo! But yeah. Thank you all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. You guys are the best. I hope you all have a great rest of your Thursday, and a happy Friday, and a happy weekend. A Merry Christmas, a Happy Hanukkah, and all things in between. And I will see you all next week. Right? Goodbye!